Thursday, everybody. Who's ready for some deep dip? This guy. Swing. What do you call two barracuda fish? A paracuda. Boing, boing. Splash. Beautiful. Boing. Hey, Olg. Happy Thursday. How am I doing today? Not bad. No, I'm feeling pretty good today. How about you? I don't know how I... Not... You're great, no school today. Oh, that is always nice. Yeah, I don't know how I couldn't feel great. Like, the last 2 days, I've both gotten attempts at my PB jump. I mean, obviously the time on Tuesday was the actual PB, but getting a second and better attempt at it yesterday, feeling super encouraged. No, floor 10 is coming literally any day now. Could be today. Hopefully will be today. No school is exciting, though. Is it for some special reason? Like weather? Pre-planned outage? A holiday I don't know about at the end of January? I don't know why, but I feel like the times when I got out of school, when I didn't expect it, were the best for me. So like snow days were so good. Who doesn't love a good snow day where you wake up thinking you're gonna have to go to school, and then all of a sudden you don't? Oh. So satisfying. Okay, today is a snow day. Let's go. That's always the best. Not just skipping. No, I wasn't suggesting you were skipping. No, sometimes there's like, I don't know, parent-teacher conferences or something. Hey, Darky is here. Wow, that was cutting it close. Ads done. Sounds good. Yeah, I was just saying I didn't think you were skipping. I was saying sometimes there's like days that the school just says, yeah, we're gonna have this day off. For, I don't know, like conferences or something. Teachers need extra time to grade schoolwork or something. There are definitely times when schools say, yeah, we're gonna have this day off even though it's not a holiday. Happy Thursday, Annalata. Welcome in. Never skip school or anything like that. Don't know why people do that. You love school. I mean, you say you love school, but you were definitely excited to have it off. So it seems pretty understandable to me why people would want to skip school. You had a bad day of school today? What do you mean you had a bad day of school? Did they send you home early because of the snow? I kind of assumed that it snowed at the beginning and you just never went. I guess I have had some days like that where it just starts snowing in the middle of the day. But normally it feels like it snowed in the morning or during the night. Boing. Snowing. Oh god. Just random snooze falling from the sky. Yeah, I don't see what that has to do with a snow day. Boing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You're just saying that you happen to be happy about missing school today because the classes you would have gone to, specifically today, you don't enjoy. That makes sense. Oh dang, Darky disappeared. Good. You don't like gym? What's wrong with gym? I can kind of understand not liking English. But gym usually just feels like playing around. I don't know what the problem is with that. Boing. Hey. Oh, that's why Darky left. Today's Thursday, so I think Body's probably doing the bingo thing? I assume he was just checking the server for bingo people. Boing. You like gym if you're doing badminton, but you don't like any of the other sports? Okay. My favorite one was always floor hockey. Well, well, well. That is a hole in the ground. Happy Thursday, Wada. You especially hate soccer. What's wrong with soccer? Just a lot of running around. PB by 1 meter. Kinda. Yesterday, I tied my PB again. I got to the last jump of floor 9. But then, when I was doing the quarter pipe jump, I got an especially fast jump. And jumped like half a meter higher than I did before. Well, this might be dead. Beard took it. Pretty much. That was yesterday, though. Because I was 2 jumps away from floor 9, or floor 10. And now I'm 1 jump away. Running is fine. One reason why you hate soccer is that you broke your leg playing soccer. Gotcha. Yeah, that last, or that first attempt at the floor 10 jump was very dumb. The way that I failed it. The second one was also kind of dumb, but like, a little bit less bad. 2 line on. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Man. We gotta slow down on Quack. There's a chance this survives. Nice. Nope. Okay. That's about what I expected. Whew. Well, first attempt, Quack attempt. Or first run Quack attempt is pretty good. No complaints there. How am I doing today? Good. Why is there a prediction still going on? Happy Thursday, by the way, String Wizard. Man, imagine running predictions and not actually closing them out. Either way, welcome in. Alright. I will take it upon myself to do this. Hopefully I know what the result was. Alright, for real this time, PB Shirley. I think the answer's no, right? We didn't PB yesterday. Especially not after that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with no. Alright. Ripperoonies. Although I guess that's good for you, String Wizard. Congrats on your, like, 30 points or something. How am I doing today? Oh yeah, that's probably a... I don't know if I actually answered that. I think I said good. I'm good. Oh, geez. Whoops. Hey, Ilva, happy Thursday. Boy. All right, Ilva, floor 3 for real today? Is that what the goal is? Close enough. Boing. Nice. Close enough. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Hey, it's racing car. Honestly, I'm a little surprised. It definitely feels like racing car would be in the bingo thingy. Is that not going on right now? Or is it already over? Wow. A lot of people here today. Boing. Boing. I don't know what's going on. So I'm pretty sure I had one run that went up to floor 6 there, made it to Quack, died. But I don't think that would have taken like 22 minutes. Hey, Zesh is here too now. Holy cow, the server is packed now. Going from a completely dead, empty server to like 5 or 6 of us here. So crazy. Boing. Bingo starts soon. There we go. That answers the question. 15 minutes. Hey, Ira. Very early today. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Holy cow, that was too close. I'm feeling really good about today. I'll just say that right now. Test it out if what works on the server. The bingo. Boing. Oh man, that really sucks. It would be so cool if you could have like 16 rooms running at the same time that were all like hooked up to the bingo. So that if you enter the room, you can see how other people are doing at the time. What the best score is right now. This whole bingo thing is just like a plug-in though, right? Definitely feels like Nadeo should get on this and like implement it as an actual feature. It feels very popular. And I doubt that it would be that hard. Boing. No, that is strange though, that a room wouldn't work. I can't think of any reason why it wouldn't. I'm crazy. Well, happy Thursday to you too, McCrellan. A little bit. But I appreciate it. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, God. Oh, that's dead. Rip. All right. Basically, all of our runs have made it to 6, I think. That one was significantly worse. Very weird, like, too far left and clipping. It almost worked still. Boing. Man, I definitely feel like people might add more context when coming in and saying one line like, you're fucking crazy. Usually feels like justification would be in order, but I just kind of assume it's the normal stuff. Playing Deep Dip for over 1,100 hours now across all the versions of Deep Dip 2. That's probably all there is to it. Nope. Yeah, I figured as much. Boing, boing. Swoosh. Boing. Oh, what? I didn't feel like I scraped or anything. I was very close to the right. But I didn't see anything to indicate that I should have gotten a slowdown there. Very weird. We go back. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Ooh, you know what? Haven't hydrated today. Well, I almost reset. Not the end of the world. 2.5 minute time loss, but... Alright, note to self, put controller down when drinking. Good. Well, here's a bright side. I always hate it when I'm on like a really good pace, because then I feel the need to rush and try to see how fast I can go instead of playing safe and seeing how far I can go. And nobody's gonna be applauding over a 7.5 minute floor 3. Just a little bit of upside. But hey, floor 3 is a floor 3. Hey, Jonah. Happy Thursday. How goes the dippin'? You find a new... Have I PB'd by 1 meter? Kinda. I didn't get any further in the map. I got a better attempt at the last jump. But that 1 meter-ish, it's probably more close to like a half a meter PB, is entirely from getting a ton of speed on the quarter pipe jump on floor 9. That was where my previous PB was from. You get a lot of height when you do the quarter pipe jump up for floor 9. So I got a faster quarter pipe jump. More height there. Hence 1 meter PB. Gonna make a new map. Sounds good. Hey, Pollux. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Trial map like Bennett Foddy, but with checkpoints. Oh, cool. Sounds relatively approachable. Bennett Foddy style, yeah. I assume you mean climbing a tower, but like kind of making it impossible to lose a lot of progress, but I think the checkpoints themselves make it impossible to lose a lot of progress, right? Close. More the room feel. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that since I don't even think I've seen that map. Let alone played it. Like, I obviously haven't played it, but... Time to try the pillar jump again. Let's go, Ilva. This is such an early floor 2. Like I said, today's gonna be a good day. Let's go. Easiest pillar jump. Oh, wait. Fell off right after. Never mind. I was about to stop and spectate you, and then when I was turning around, I looked at floor 2, and I'm like, wait a minute. Ilva's not there anymore. Whoops. Fell off right after you were stable on the platform. Oh man, that's the worst. When you get a jump and you're like, yes, I got it. And then find a way to screw it up anyway. Been there. Yeah. I figured it was something like that. Ooh, I don't like that. Predatory balloon. Happy Thursday. I saw the shout out and the follow, so thank you for both of those. But welcome in. Just wanted to drop in and say that my determination on this is really inspiring. Hope I have all the best luck. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Scenery styles for the map. I have no idea. No, I'm hoping we get floor 10 though today. That's kind of my... I mean, it's been my goal for a little bit, but I literally cannot have any other goal now. Added a badge so it's easier to tell you and Jonah apart. Perfect. That, you know, I didn't notice it like explicitly, but I did notice that I was not having trouble telling you guys apart. I mean, obviously, like, the context, the content of the message makes it very easy to tell, because one of you is talking about deep dip and, like, making it to the pillar jump again. One of you is talking about a tower map that they're making. You also added a badge. All of your plans were ruined. Desert, forest, ice, and cloud. Desert, forest, ice, and cloud. Volcano. There, I gotcha. Does gifting a sub give a different badge? I believe it does. Like a little treasure, or a little gift box badge. I think gifting any sub will automatically put you at number 3 anyway. Because this week has only had 410 and Chris gift subs. And I'm almost certain that the ranking things have badges. So at this point in particular, it definitely would. But I think it might in general too. No! Oh my god. Okay, and we're falling straight down there. That's just dead. Woo! Shout out probably seemed really weird to come out of no context. Sorry. Why would you need to be sorry about that? Oh, let's go. Holy cow. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Ilva. Number 1 badge. Yeah, there we go. Impossible to confuse you with Jonah now. Yeah, even if Jonah also gifted 5 subs, Jonah would just end up having a second one, a number 2 badge. Go ahead. Feel free to get the same badge. Go ahead and try. Yeah. Man, I let the cat out of the bag too early. Don't have the money for that. Spent it all on CS cases. Rip. Ooh, a trip to Japan. Yeah, there we go. Definitely encourage that. Oh, crap. That was dumb. Yeah, trips to Japan are pretty expensive, for sure. Nice. What theme did you end up deciding on? Slanted? Okay, so you're just going through and yoinking all the Deep Dip 2 themes. I don't know if any of them have a forest theme, now that I think about it, so... Pio! Happy Thursday! Boing. Terrain is poking in different directions? Okay. So not the actual drivable part being slanted, just the decorations outside. $173? What are you talking about? Oh, day 173, yes. Happy Thursday, Doric. And happy Thursday, Matthew. Welcome in, everybody. Like parts of it, but not all of it. Okay. Crazy Bonk Cup just now? Okay, what happened in the Bonk Cup? You don't even have 800 hours total. And you've been playing twice as long as me? I mean, that's what happens if you play for like 6 hours, 6 days a week. $18 finalists because people kept sniping. Holy cow, before anyone won? That is crazy. Lars won as per his winning every other Bonk Cup. Oh, okay, not before. Just before the Bonk Cup was over, there were 18 finalists. Okay. I gotcha. I thought you meant, like, people kept sniping and nobody won until there were 18 people all going for first place. That would have been extra crazy, but it is still crazy just having like 18 people getting that point threshold. Yeah, that would be extra crazy. Yeah, for sure. It would be fun doing something special for 1,000. Oh, crap. 1,000 is 187 hours away. So I would say that's probably like 6 weeks? Like month and a half? Lars and Grenadi were way ahead in points from the start and ended up with 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Makes perfect sense that they would be, that they'd be way ahead. Spectated like 30 minutes in voice chat. That is crazy that the Bonk Cup would last like 30 minutes after the top 2 people already won. Maybe not actually 30, but think it's like 30. Okay. I mean, either way, it sounds like it lasted a long time. Every round lasts around a minute, right? Probably a minute and a half. Because those Bonk Cup maps usually aren't that short. A bit shorter than Deep Dip 2, yeah. Just a little bit. Instead of lasting like 30-something minutes, they last like 20 minutes each. There we go. And here we have Ilva scaring away another Deep Dipper. Boing, boing, sploosh. Don't have the power to scare away Christ. Floor 1, streamers washed. Excuse me, we're on floor 2, whatever? Excuse me, we're on floor 1, whatever? Excuse me, we're on floor 0. Happy Wednesday. Thursday. Wrong day of the week. Have I had any good runs today? Friday for you? Okay, fair enough. I've had 2 runs that made it to floor 6. One of them got a slowdown on the quack jump. So, I would say decent runs. Nothing extraordinary. It is a little unfortunate that it's an hour in now with no quacks, but boing. Ilva, ooh, I'm the top dipper. Never mind. I mean, I didn't say that the slowdown was random or not because of me. I had bad aim. That's why I got the slowdown. It was just that when I tried to bail, I ended up dead turtling on the platform. Yeah, absolutely. I will very rarely try to claim that a run dying is not due to a skill issue. Most of my runs dying are skill issues, that is. Hell, even the times when I have a run die because of like a landing bug or something, it's because I didn't aim at the right spot. Although the whole jump is a little bit built improperly. There's a little bit of blame to be shared with the mapper, with Classic on that jump in particular. A lot of people had trouble with that, getting landing bugs. But of course, you can do stuff to help prevent it. You don't even know how to recognize a landing bug? Well, if you're watching my stream, you'll end up recognizing it by landing on the edge of a platform. Usually there's a bonk or a spark, or both. And then all of a sudden I will have lost speed. What looks like it should have been a smooth landing ends up being a landing that causes me to have to bail to the pool and go back to floor 5. That's the biggest thing. There aren't that many landing bugs on this map, surprisingly. Like, the only 2 that I can think of are on floor 5 and 6. Probably not. I mean, they definitely weren't the fault of landing bugs, I will say. Obviously you were joking, but I don't think I've ever gotten one there. Not a bug, it's a feature. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. On floor 6, when you clip and get a slowdown and end up having to go back to floor 5 on the whole jump, it's because of a landing feature. You know, how when you have a block connection and you land on it, you get a slowdown. Very good feature. Everyone loves that part of the game. Best floor, floor 3. Oh yeah, let's go to floor 4. I do really like floor 3. It has a nice feel to it. I think if I could do the 360 right here, it would be even cooler. Floor 6 is best floor. It has Quack. I don't know. Floor 10 has the ice 360, like the actual one that you have to do. But I guess we have to get to it if we want it to be the best floor. Floor 10 doesn't have a Quack. What if I told you it does? But you are right, there's a pool that you jump to after the second pipe thing. Third pipe, I guess, on floor 10. That pool definitely should have ducks in it. Show me in this run. Now, if I was showing you in this run, it implies that I fell and had to recover back to the start of 10. Which wouldn't actually be the worst thing. But I mean, that would mean that I was already above 10. Yeah, we could get a double PB run. Why not? Like my floor 9 run. go. Oh, whoops. Oh, man. No, I would be pretty happy if, starting from floor 9 and 10, every time we fell, it would just always save to, like, 8. That is what Samifying was saying earlier. That, like, once you get to 8, a lot of your runs save to 8. I don't think I've really experienced that yet. But I'm excited. It kind of feels like floor 4 in that way. Boing. Oh, whoops. What was that? Car forgot to bounce? Yeah, it does that sometimes. I don't really know entirely why. I think it has to do with the front of the car bouncing instead of the back of the... Like, if the nose of the car bounces instead of the back of it on the top of the car. I'm pretty sure that's why. But I also don't really understand why the car nosedives like that sometimes. There's a lot of that jump that I don't really understand. But it works. Alright. Sounds good, Ilva. Always take care of yourself first and foremost. Spinning brain, yeah. Not a good feeling, for sure. Have a good stream. Happy climbing. Thank you. Absolutely will. Boing. Nice. 6. You'll go soon back from this short break. Sounds good. Oh, wait. Not feeling good to have so much to study. Alright. Good luck with your studying, though. Once you return to that. And hopefully you start feeling better, too. Clean. Beautiful hole. Boing. Oh yeah, I think... Oh no, it was Predatory Balloon. Okay. I was gonna say, someone followed me while I was offline yesterday. Had to make sure. But I thanked them when they were in here earlier. Have motivation though. Tomorrow's last day of semester. Then 2 exams and you're free. Very nice. That is a lot of motivation for sure. Just gotta get through this last, like... tomorrow, I guess. Or maybe, like... maybe 2 days. Don't know if the exams are on the same day. Week at the most, I guess. Boing. Feels good. Yeah, just 1 week to go then. Bonk. Then you can watch Deep Dip peacefully. Exactly. Quack! Let's go. First quack of the day. Feels good. Also, this floor 7 is about a minute faster than our average. Normally, I feel like I get to floor 7 at around 17 minutes. Are you kidding? No! Tree, please stop! Ugh. Alright, floor 4? Yeah, no, I don't want to try that. Easy enough to just do this. Alright, short-lived 7. We go back. It might be a good idea for me to practice that save, though. Because that is a save that I could actually see myself doing. Saving myself, going down the hill, doing 1 more jump. Or like 4 more jumps back to the water. Having to bug slide again. Nice. Hey, Gray. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. New hype PB indeed. It doesn't really mean much, I will say. The way that the new hype PB came about was I got another floor 9 attempt yesterday, and our successful quarter pipe jump this time had like 235 speed or something. It was really, really fast. So we got like an extra half a meter on the quarter pipe jump. Although, you dodged my Happy Wednesday yesterday, but you kind of cheated. I'm assuming it was because everybody kept putting me in focus runs. So you probably said your first message of the day while I was focused. Maybe even didn't say any other message. I don't remember us talking yesterday. But yeah. Either way, though, that is where I was on a focus run, and that run hit Quack 3 times. Had nothing to say. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Boing. Holy cow, good save. Yeah, absolutely. That is 100% acceptable. No, that is funny, though. There were a lot of quacks that I had yesterday that I didn't get to watch all the people quacking since I was in focus. Well, happy very late, 24-hour late Wednesday, then. But yeah, our floor 9 PB attempt, though, we had a much better PB attempt yesterday. If you saw the old PB attempt from Tuesday, we messed around with the camera a lot and failed miserably. It was a very dumb, bad attempt. Yesterday, we had a quite good attempt going for the floor 10 jump. We weren't able to turn quite tight enough, so I jumped off of, I did a ramp cut, and it sent me off the edge of the map, but today we break it, surely. No, today is feeling really good, I will say. The last couple days, even though I've gotten like PBs, or like gotten to floor 9, I don't think they've felt that great, just because the amount of times I got to floor 6 felt really small. Or at least, like, early on, I feel like I was getting to floor 6 kind of uncommonly. My great days are the ones where I just zoom past the early floors and never really spend much time on them. Days like today. Okay, I don't know why it boosted me backwards there. Oh, that was awful. Oh, wait, no, I do know why it boosted me backwards. I'm dumb. That is a backwards booster. Oh. Man. That fail had, like, the worst of both worlds. I turtled on the right side and then went through the booster on the left side going backward. Like, could not make up a worse one. Oh, whoops. Forget that when you start typing, it removes your ability to control the car. Boing. No, I'm really happy about today so far, though. Very high average runs, I would say. But Day's PB isn't too great so far. You had that in Rocket League because you play keyboard only. Oof. Happy Thursday! And quack luck to me. Thank you, Water Lemon. Happy Thursday to you as well. We've had one quack today. But, like, on average, my runs have been getting to floor 6, it feels like. So, it's been a really good day so far. If you hit enter by accident, you chat and fail. Yeah, I don't know why typing should give me, like, no control of my car if I play on controller. It feels like I should be able to type, like, hit enter, do my little wavy wave, and still drive while I'm doing it. At least steering, you know? I guess the game doesn't like taking controller input and keyboard inputs at the same time. That's my guess. Boing. That felt so good, noticing that I had a reverse gear. Felt very skillful on my part. Boing. All right. Back up to 4 already. Good. Scary. Oh, you're talking about the Tony? I was actually not scared at all for that Tony. We were so deep. I was scared for that Clippinator. We clipped and it felt like our jump was kind of slow. But now that Tony, very standard recovery. Eight, 13, 45, 20. What is that? The timing on that Tony? At this point, you're just inventing numbers. Oh, okay, so it's just a timestamp that has no real significance. Nice. It has 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. True. Boing. Ooh, 07 McBoss. Gotta wait for bot cooldown. That is true. That is true. You just do healthy gambling. I mean, there's no healthier gambling than gambling with fake currency that means nothing. Oh my god! What? Where are we going? That was such a scam. Did I line that up really poorly or something? Nice. Man, that felt bad. Game didn't like fake currency that means nothing. Oh yeah, surely the problem was that the game didn't like my take on gambling. Sorry. Very real currency that means a lot to a lot of people. Can I have my run back, please? No, it's dead forever? Okay. I guess I'll sit here and wobble. Yeah, seems like it. Surprise! Happy Thursday, Larry. So, I feel like whenever I see the word surprise, do you know what the first thing that comes to my mind is? It brings the, that Dexter meme to my mind. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, man. So good. Now, I remember seeing this video where it was just, I think it was like an AI voice recreation of Dokes saying different phrases that rhymed with surprise. And one of them was, all rise, motherfucker. That's Dokes as a court judge. Anyway. How's your day going so far, Larry? Making the big gains. I saw the 82 fletching, I believe, right before I hopped on. Medium. Yeah. You're out of U-logs. I mean, you can always do some temple trekking. Make some U longbows. Like 1k left, not enough for 83. Working on your molten stack at the moment. Gotcha. You said you have like 19,000 of them, right? If you want, I can do some temple trekking. Get a bunch of bowstrings. Yeah. Because those give the same amount of XP again, if you string them. Sounds like a good way for me to get my magic up, too. If you did temple trekking, save them for magics, though. Fair enough. I just meant do enough temple trekking for all of the bows. Don't want to just let that XP go to waste. Yeah. I mean, it's so easy to make broad arrows, for sure. Or broad bolts, I guess, if you don't want to fletch the, fletch or buy, I believe, the headless arrows. I'm pretty sure you can buy them from the ranging guild. That'll be huge XP for me once I unlock broader fletching and get the level for it. That's how I've been doing most of my fletching training so far. Just making headless arrows in preparation for that. Get a lot of arrow shafts. Got a lot of arrow shafts and headless arrows. Hey, Zane. Happy Thursday. How's the dipping going? Pretty well. We just got super scammed with the wall ride on... Not the wall ride, the, wall bonk, I guess, on floor 5. It acted really weird. Don't know why. But our runs have been getting up to, like, floor 6 every time. It's been really nice. Do I have a clip? I don't think anyone clipped it, no. Oh yeah, I think I either got or I'm really close to getting 50 herb lore. I'm pretty sure I got 50 herb lore. Which means I'm ready to do the, Kingdom Divided quest. That's pretty hype. You still need to do that quest? Oh, dang. That quest is so good. Especially for bossing. Getting access to thralls. Oh. Very, very helpful. So, Zane, any good runs while I've been away? Also, are you doing the bingo right now? A lot of those bingoers came in earlier today. The 8 you need are Beneath Cursed Sands, Desert Treasure 2, Dragon Slayer 2, Kingdom Divided, Theater? Are you talking about A Night at the Theater? Oh, that is a quest, isn't it? Secret of the North and While Gothic Sleeps, I assume, is sleeping. You haven't played, you're working currently, so no gaming today. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I'll just have to do enough gaming for both of us then. No, those are decent quests to get done, though. If you could, you join me. If I just get 2 floor 9 attempts today, then that'll be enough for both of us, right? Boing. Alright, that's my goal then. Normally my goal is just like, I don't know, get a couple 8s. Pretty sure 1 + 1 = 11, so I need 11 attempts. Okay. Fair enough. Since I only stream for 6 hours, that means I am far behind my quota. I need to be getting like 2 an hour. Boing. Which means I should be getting my 4th floor 9 right now. But I haven't even gotten my first one. feels bad. Well, that works. Or we could read that as 1 plus 1 equals 3 in binary. So we get an extra 1. And then it's not quite as daunting. Holy cow. Alright, stop thinking about binary and climb. String addition, not int addition. Or 17 in hexa. Oh yeah. That's what we're going in. We're going with hexadecimal. Boing. Let me just get my casual 17 floor 9 attempts in. I do feel like it's not that unlikely for 9 attempts that fail to go back down to 8. Although most of the time when I fail 9, it feels like we can save it back to 9. There's one specific fail on floor 9 that fails back to 7. Boing. 1 plus 1 equals 10 in base 2, not 3, silly. I mean, I assumed we were just doing addition wrong. Boing. Alright. Here's the question, Lemon. Do you want me to focus, like, insta right now? Or was that focus mode for floor 7? For 7, obviously. Okay. Gotcha. Whack! Let's go. Alright. What I will say, though, I'm gonna pause. I need to take a piss. All right. See you all in a bit. Let's go. Days PB. Feels good. Super clean. Whew. Boing. Bonk. No! Oh, wait, no. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. What's with the hate against Club Penguin? Okay. Can I just... Okay, I think it's better not to back up. Yeah, I'm not backing up anymore. Wait, did you tell me to lock in while I was on focus mode? Nice try, whatever. I don't think your jinx worked. You will lurk. Alright, Zane. Have a good lurk. Alright. And have a good time at work, Larry. Talk to you later. Time for us to go back up to 7. Definitely feels like starting from the start of that block gave me much better results. Same, lurking in progress. Alright, 11. Have a good lurk for you as well. I'm gonna lurk too. Is that okay? Oh. Boing. Man, we barely got, like, the loop and the clippinator. We got it. Barely is good enough, but, like, very strange. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Tried. Whew. How many subs would I need to make streaming my full-time job? I don't know if subs would... like... I guess to answer your question, I get like... I think $3 per sub or something. Like $2.50 or $3 or something per sub. I think if I became a partner, that would increase my share of the money from subs, which would make it a lot easier. But I need like $1,600 or $1,700 a month to pay my half of the bills. So I think it's close to 500 is the answer. 500 to 600. But obviously, like, that's not taking ad revenue into account. Yeah. There's other stuff to take into account. Like, the most important thing is just getting more viewers. More viewers, more viewership. Honestly, it feels like it's almost kind of inevitable. If you just keep streaming consistently for long periods of time, you're gonna get more viewers, and that's the metric that matters the most. But yeah, if I did have like around 560 subs or something, that would, like, monthly, it would solve all of the money problems. That is the easy answer. Back to 4. Twisty! You were able to make it today. Do you just mean earlier? Happy Thursday. Because I feel like you make it most days, don't you? Beautiful. That's right. You did say that. You did say you were going to be vacation, possibly tomorrow, definitely, or possibly today, definitely Friday. You're lurking just for my information. Thank you, Zane. You're doing a great job of lurking. This is what we call 410 lurking. Am I doing focus from floor 7 and up? I think I should focus middle of floor 7 and up at least. If I wanted like the absolute best results, I should never unfocus. I think. Or at the very least, like, floor 6 and up probably would want to be focused, but loop, jump, and above, for sure, would want to be focused. Floor kiss, yeah. I should let you pay for it? For the focus? I mean, you're free to pay for focus whenever you want. I've had people redeem floor 0 focus mode. Like, oh man, you're not getting past floor 0 enough today. Ooh. Don't want to buy it if you're already going to focus. Yeah, I tend to want to focus either whole jump or loop from there on floor 7. Speaking of... What are we doing, Zane? Are we just focusing right here, right now? I'm kind of assuming that you mean right here, right now. Oh yeah, you are lurking. True, let me just assume what you mean then. Alright. See you all in a bit. Swing. Boing. Good. And back to 6. Queen. Beautiful hole. Boing. All right. And since we redeemed the focus mode around halfway through floor 5, only fair enough that it lasts until about halfway through floor 6. John! Jan? Happy Thursday. Boing! Fajuga Locus. What about Focusaloo? Fucus Galucus. Oh, man. Boing. Quack! I have no idea. Well, let's go. Gert! Happy Thursday. Whew. You are lurking. It's okay, you would have misspelled quack anyway, Zane. Not quite. I think there's 2 people, it looks like, that had 0 points. No, I think you have to have had points in order to be on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure. Beautiful. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Thursday. Alright. I am going to focus right here. Actually, let me assume the position. Oh my god, no, I didn't go left enough. Oh, zigzag. How in the world do I get out? I'm so stuck. What? Let me go. There's a pool right there. I want to go to 3. Okay, I don't know. Okay. Man, screw sand. Anyway. Happy Thursday, Chris. Non-cut world record, floor 3, first try during bingo. Is there a separate leaderboard for non-cut? Because there's no way without the cut that you would be able to get the fastest, right? It's just that everyone above you on the leaderboard has cut. But also, congratulations. That's sick. Officially fastest without cutting. So fastest in the way that you would do it on Deep Dip. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. You're number 2, so you don't have to check that many people to make sure that everyone above you cut, since it was just racing car. Yeah, that makes so much sense. How far behind are you without the cut? I feel like the cut at least saves like 10 seconds. Hey! Is this the time that I get it? The Yadon. .4 seconds behind? Holy cow. I guess it doesn't save as much time as I thought. Feels like a huge time save, but I guess the way that he does it, he goes back into the water, right? Oh, okay. So he got the cut and then just kind of played it safe. Oh, that's trippy. You changed your name color ever so slightly between those. I mean, it makes sense though. How often are you actually getting the cut? No. No slowpoke for me. I'll have to settle for my giant one. Yeah, cut is super rare, exactly. You just kind of slam your face at the wall and hope. And then when you eventually get it, you're like, all right. time to make sure I don't fail. You're not changing chat name color, you're lurking. Clearly. What's my favorite Pokemon? Crobat. And I think it's mostly just the fact that it turned a Pokemon that I hated growing up into such a cool, badass Pokemon that was so readily available. I feel like if they made like a third evolution for Tentacruel, I would have loved that one too. Because I hated Tentacool and Tentacruel growing up. Just surfing and finding nothing but that. I was too dumb of a kid to realize that repels existed. Every time I got any money in Pokemon, I was just like, nope, time to buy some Pokeballs. You like Snorlax? Snorlax is a good one. Very solid pick. I think the other thing that I like about Zubat is that it kind of feels like a less extreme version of Magikarp. You know how Magikarp only starts with Splash? Zubat usually just has like Leech Life and Confuse Ray, which are both just garbage moves when it comes to taking down Pokemon. So in the same way that you would train a Magikarp, I often have to like baby my Zubat in games where I don't have like instant TMs to just teach it. Oh my god, yes. That is... I love Tadbulb. I never played the game that it was from, because it's a newer Pokemon. But as soon as I saw the design, I'm like, yep, that's a keeper. Gotta be honest, you don't like Pokemon enough to know what you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, the moves from the Zubat, or are you talking about Tadbulb? All you really need to know is that Leech Life and Confuse Ray are bad moves. Oh, and the repels? Yeah, repel is an item that makes it so that when you're walking through places that could give you random encounters, it will allow you to avoid the random encounters. So the thing that I was talking about before with surfing, in the early games when you would surf, every time that you moved a spot, yeah, in the games, exactly. Every time that you would move to a different square and while you were surfing, there was a chance that you'd have a random encounter. And there weren't that many Pokemon available to run into. So it was basically just these jellyfish-type Pokemon called Tentacool and Tentacruel. And that's the same thing with Zubat. A lot of the times you'd be running through a cave, and just every other encounter you run into is a Zubat. And it happens so frequently because in caves, it's just... you can get ambushed by a wild Pokemon just by walking around. In most other areas of the game, the only time you run into Pokemon is when you walk into tall grass. And that is why repels were important. But obviously, as a kid, I didn't know. There's so many funny things in games that I played as a kid where I'm like, oh, If I would have just read what things did, I would have been so much better at this game. Probably one of my favorite examples of that was Final Fantasy VI, I believe. In Final Fantasy VI, I always got past the tutorial because it's very linear. And then I believe you talk to a king at some point, like right near the beginning of the game. And your party like splits up. And you have a choice to go between like 3 different towns to do 3 different parts of the story. And I just never realized. I never actually like read the dialogue that happened there. So I was always just very stuck. Holy cow. And then when I went back and started playing Final Fantasy VI on an emulator like years later, I read the dialogue that was happening. I'm like, oh wait, I know exactly where to go. It wasn't convoluted and like confusing like I thought it was as a kid. I was just dumb. Go figure. Boing. Oh, it looks like the bingo's over. So, anyone here that was doing the bingo, how did the bingo go? Are there like team captains or something? Who was on the winning team? Nice. Clean hole jump. Boing. Boing. Nice. Clean. Bonk. No! Oh. We saved. Okay. Damn wall ride. No, no, no. I hate that save so much. Bingo was really fun. Played 2 rounds, and you were on the winning team first round. Played a second when it was you and Chris versus Body and Racing Car. That seems like, no offense, uneven matchups. You and Chris lost, sadly, but still fun. Yeah. No, that's cool, though. I mean, any team with Body on it feels like a bit of an uneven matchup, to be fair. Body is just like a league above. But also, Racing Car has just been getting like world records on everything, so. 814-4334. That's a number. No, it sounds like fun, though. I guess the interesting thing to me would be, since there's only so many people on each team, going for specific bingos sounds like kind of an interesting strat. Body lost the first round, but that was also kind of unfair. Unfair for him, or unfair for the other team that happened to come out on top somehow? Was it just everybody versus Body? You, Chris, and Racing Car against Body, Darky, and Greek Pro. Okay. Yeah, that does sound a little bit unfair. Because one person can only carry so much, right? Boing, boing, sploosh. Speaking of Tentacool. Oh, man. What are the odds? No, honestly, though, I feel like if I were to participate, I would actually probably weigh down a team, because I've never thought about driving a floor as quick as I could. I don't think I would do very well at speed running deep dip. All right, back to 3. You were so focused on the green timer, you missed the Pokemon. Rip. I did say something about the Pokemon, too. You're trying to find more fun numbers. You heard me disparaging all the numbers after 808. 0808. And you're like, well, time to find fun ones. Boing. Numbers are fun, yes. I agree. I too like numbers. Nice. Alright, I think I should be good if I follow that strategy. I turned around on a specific shadow of one of the balls that was in the background. And that gave me plenty of room away from the edge and plenty of speed still. That was scary. Clean. There's a palindrome in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. For when it gets 5-4-18. That is nice. How get out of free cam? Push the cam 1, 2, 3 button, whatever your normal camera is. Which is either numpad 1, 2, or 3 if you're on keyboard, or you can push the right stick on controller, I believe is the default camera change button. Okay, cool, you did find it out. Yeah, no problem. Yo, floor 5. All right. I've had a secret goal this entire time during this run. And it's not necessarily to catch up, but to not fail. Which is a very silly goal to have, because I should have that goal every time. But I am comparing myself to Body right now. One day you wanted to play GTA San Andreas on a friend's computer, but they didn't have it, so you went to a website that lets you cam 7 the game. It was kind of cool, like playing it, but it had no cars or pedestrians or anything. Just the city model. Huh. That is interesting. It is weird to think of a GTA game without cars or pedestrians. But it makes sense that it wouldn't have it in a map. Effectively what that sounds like cam 7ing it. Since those would just be randomly generated, I believe. Is that the way that San Andreas was, or were specific cars and pedestrians generated in specific areas? Holy. Little scuffed? Scuffed equals stuffed. I understand that what you were doing was just the buildings and streets. I'm talking about in the main, like in the actual game. In the actual game, it's not just buildings and streets. '07 body. Seems like a loop fail. Beautiful. In the actual game, cars can spawn when you're not looking. Spawn or despawn? You mean like you're looking away and cars will just appear off screen? That is funny to me for something like parked cars. But it kind of makes sense to have it work that way for, like, traffic. Boing. Speeding in the highway, you look back, a car spawns in front of you and you crash. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. That is kind of funny. Boing. And that's why you never look behind you while you're driving. Boing. Whack! Funny just mashing the look left or right buttons to see the city spawn and despawn like crazy. That does sound funny. All right. Floor 7 time. How's the dipping today? It's going so good, Lysurgium. We've had quite a few 7s today. Happy Thursday. Hope it goes even better from now on. Me too. Oh, that's too far right. Thank you. Boing. Yeah, that was a good save. Quack ×2. Let's go. Looking for GTA Trackmania maps? What would that even be? Like driving through the cities of San Andreas or something? That's kind of cool. Or Liberty City, I think, is the 4th game or something. Yeah. I don't know what the names of the different cities are. I didn't really play GTA that much growing up. My parents were very much against the idea of going on random killing sprees. I wonder why. What's wrong with killing sprees? I mean, nothing in theory. But I think they wanted me to stick to killing endless numbers of Goombas and Koopas instead of real people, or what looked like real people. Boing. You missed the quack. You missed 2 quacks, Lemon. Who's ever heard of missing the quack? Not me. I would never. Let's go. Floor 8. What a save. Woo! All right. I'm gonna drink and then good idea, Twisty. All right. See you all in a bit. There we go. Thank you, Fence. Cool, cool, cool. Easy floor 9. Oh my god, that is so unlucky. I don't think there's any save here. My tire looks like it's clipping into that plastic block. Don't even see any default movement. I don't know, let's look at it. Little bit. There is a ledge here. So maybe... I mean, there is. I'm sitting this out. This feels so bad, but if there is even the slightest chance of saving this back. What did you join into? I hit this edge and my car went up here and like flipped. Yeah. That's what you joined into. Classic boosters, he says. Scovlet! Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Completely unpredictable. I don't know about that. Imagine I finish this run. Yeah, I don't think so, but all right. Our car straightened out more. Are we just dead on the booster? Sad to see the turtle, but we're saving the turtles. I don't know. We are moving at the smallest snail's pace. Even if we make it all the way over here, because of how straightened out we are, I think our car would just bounce down. Like, I don't think I can see anything happening. And it would literally take an hour. Because that red mark is like, this is where you'll be in 15 minutes. Anyway. Good run. Good run. Ooh, 07 body. Death alt movement, yeah. Man, that felt bad, though. I was a little bit lacking in speed. I was a little bit lacking in speed for the booster jump. And that had to do with the fact that I was going too fast for the jump onto the circle that leads up to the booster jump. Every time you do a focus, I turtle. I mean, the first 3 turtles that I did were intentional, Twisty. And also, that one wasn't your focus. That one was my focus. Because I don't want to... I'm leaving focus on for floor 9. So if anything, we have you to thank for putting me in focus mode for floor 8. Which got me to 9. Not guaranteeing I wouldn't have gotten there anyway, but we definitely did get to floor 9 that time. Very sad, though. That is not what we want to see for the floor 9 attempts. Getting more 9s, absolutely. That's the thing to keep in mind. I've gotten a floor 9 attempt every day the last 3 days. And the 2 days that we had him, yesterday and the day before, made it all the way to the very end. The final jump of 9. I think it's more abnormal for me to fail that pillar, or that, not the pillar jump, the booster jump. So I just kind of got a little unlucky there. Oh, God. Making good progress on consistency, yeah. I think this is just dead, right? There's nothing I can do to save that. Even if it got grip, it was falling down. Keefy Doinks. Fun name. Happy Thursday. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I gotta finish it soon. I think one of the coolest things would be if I could finish it before May. If I could finish it in under a year of the map coming out, that would be really sick. But a close second would be before June 4th, I think. And then Fajugalu got this run. Hey Snoo, happy Thursday. You hope I make a video on virtual after I beat this. Too much information to go on for virtual. Funny idea, though. Funny twist. And just to make sure that I definitely didn't forget, which I don't think I did, happy Thursday, Snoo. And I think I wished happy Thursday to Keefy Doinks. Did I say it? Did I say twist? I did. But not in reference to you. Double set it, that means I can cancel out and I win. You win? Well, happy Thursday, Snoo. Boom. Triple set it, 3 negatives make a positive. Bet you weren't expecting that. Too late? It's never too late. Boing, boing. Sploosh. You already won. You're driving now? Like driving home from work? Have a safe drive home. And if you literally meant now, you shouldn't be typing while you drive. But yeah, that means that Zane might be coming in if he's not too tired from work. Feels good. Others, be careful. Yeah, surely that's how the road works. You can drive as recklessly as you want as long as everyone drives carefully around you. Get a ticket for reckless driving, and you're like, no, officer, they were the ones being reckless by not driving carefully enough. Oh man, that is not a world that I would like to live in. All of a sudden you get a ticket in the mail for not driving carefully enough around some other guy that was driving recklessly. I think if that world came out, I'm gonna start taking the bus. What world would I like to live in? I guess the one that we live in now. It has its downsides, but it's better than the one we live in now with the minor modification of that being a thing. I think living in Pokemon world would be fun. Immortality does sound pretty cool. I think I would have liked to start living in that world like 10 years ago, though. AOT before Rumbling, after Titans weren't really the biggest problem. I mean, I feel like there was a lot of like poverty and like fear in that world. Even before like Shiganshina or whatever, like the wall came down. I don't think that would have been a very good world to live in. Also, assuming that you do live in that world around that time, it means that the events of Attack on Titan are going to happen around you and you're a normal person, like Snoo said. Being eternally 10. No. There are adults in the world of Pokemon. Although now that I think about it, I feel like a lot of adults end up being like old men. If you're as good as Levi, for sure the AOT world would be fun. Yeah, you're not going to be Levi, though. Did you guys know about Vaporeon, though? Oh, man. So now we know the real reason Snoo wants to live in the world of Pokemon. If you're lucky, you're in the inner walls and sort of safe. Even in the inner walls, like, Aaron and Annie fight. Like, no. And eventually rumbling is happening, you know? Nothing you can do to stop that. I feel like Attack on Titan is just not the right answer under any circumstances. In a hole in the underground city where Levi's from? Does that really sound like the fun world that you would want to live in? Like, always having to worry about the criminal underground, like, probably having to steal food to get by. Like, that doesn't sound great. Even if you were Levi skilled, all your friends and family die around you. Sounds like a great world. Yeah. You just want to be happy, for sure. That... Oh, crap. Sushi! Cheers! Oh, I learned my lesson the other day. What world would be the best for an average Joe? I don't know. What about something like Steins Gate? I kind of like the idea of living in a world where time travel exists, but the average person, it's basically just the real world, and random shit would change all around you if you're living in the actual like area, like Akihabara, where Steins Gate's taking place. But you would be going from, like, I don't know what, a random weeb to just, like, a normal businessman. Like, if the events are going on, like, your life is going to change drastically depending on what they're doing and the plot at any given time. But you won't be able to know. On the other hand, that could be very dangerous. Like, I feel like you could definitely be just dead in one of the timelines. Nice to live in Trackmania. I can't die and you can respawn at any moment. Or what if every time that you respawn, it's actually creating a new driver and just vaporizing the old one? Don't think Pokemon would be bad. Yeah. Probably not. Any of those Saturday morning cartoon style, like, everything is peaceful, even when people get blown up, like Team Rocket blasting off every time, somehow they're able to always survive. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of the visual novel for Steins Gate. That's morbid, yeah. Darth Vader is your grandpa. Man. I don't know. I feel like if you were in one of those Saturday morning cartoons, though, there's a risk that you think you are, and then you're in something like Madoka Magica. And that's kind of a scary thought. You would make a Meowth farm for free money. I guess that might work, right? Oh, crap. I wonder how it actually works. Do you think they just, like, shed their gold charm every once in a while? I wonder in the real Pokemon world if everything would actually still be born from eggs. Or if, like, if Pokemon was real, if, like, a Meowth would have, I don't know, like a litter of Meowth kittens. Because I know some of the games have had, like, variable size for different Pokemon. Like the Legends Arceus game. You catch a Pokemon and it's like, oh yeah, this one is smaller than other ones. Or like, this is a record large Pokemon of this species. So they're not all identical. Kind of makes you think. Boing, boing, sploosh. Oh, that's kind of funny. I thought that our floor 9 attempt was kind of early in the run, earlier in the day. But it's just kind of middly, right? It wasn't that long ago, and it's already been 3.5 hours almost. Nice. No, I knew it was going to be a good day, though. Already having a floor 9, having as many floor 7 attempts as we've had. It's been a really good day so far. Ooh, also, if we never make it back to floor 8 today, it'll mean that we have a 100% success rate on floor 8. Haven't seen me above 4. Alright, let's change that. Alright. Analotta, what have I said about speaking in other languages? Oh. Although I did kind of understand maybe what it said. Go to 10 is the only thing that I hear that matters. Swing. That was cool. I did the bonkless strat there. Ended up with like 120 speed. Did a release tap to straighten out before the jump. Very well played. Sword Art Online after they fixed the nerve gear would be a sweet world to live in. Like actual, real VR games. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. You forgot basic was a language. In the most literal sense, yes. No, I think you're right. Honestly, even before they fixed the nerve gear, I think Sword Art Online would be a pretty sick world. Sure, there's a chance that I get killed by like a level 1 slime, right? But there's also just the fact that if you know people dying in the game just die in like real life and just disappear, over level. If you're playing an MMO like that, what's stopping you from sitting in the first biome and just killing boars? Oh yeah, from watching you play games, I don't know if dying in real life by dying in the game would be a very good thing for you, Snoo. Oh man. But I think you'd be a little bit more careful, to be fair, if you knew there was that high of stakes. If you could be any fictional character, you'd be Captain Underwear from a book. Because he runs around in his underwear and somehow doesn't get, like, arrested. Snoo is right, though. It is Captain Underpants. But yeah, that episode from South Park comes to mind, you know? Where every time they leave the starting town, some dude comes in and PKs them on WoW. So they just stay in the very beginning and kill boars until they're max level. Just do that in SAO. You don't need to be a god gamer if you're completely overpowered. It might take literal, like decades. He has a stable job as a school principal. That's the real fictional world that we all want to live in. fictional world where man has stable career. Boing. Whew. Good. Did not dead turtle that time. No, I think my problem with living in a world like SAO, though, is that if you didn't have the excuse of literally being unable to log out and dying if you tried, then you would just be living in a world with such an addictive MMO that feels like real life that you're likely to shirk all your responsibilities and just never work. At which point you get evicted and you're homeless. So you'd have to actually be responsible at the same time. It could be fun having that kind of game, though. Actually, now that we're talking about that, though, if we're choosing a world like that, why don't we just choose Shangri-La Frontier? That's basically SAO without the insta-death. Whew. Got that bonk. Still worked. Feels good. Boing. Boing. Bonk. Nice. Playing a luck map right now, and there's about 25 finish points. And they're all right next to each other, and you're flying right through the middle of them. Oh, man. Sounds like an unluck map for you. Good bail. Clean. Love the stream. Keep it up. Thank you, Zane. Boy. Whack! And with up, you mean up the tower, of course. Of course. Of course. Why would you mean anything else? Of course. Wasn't nervous for a second, Lemon. Easiest floor 7 entry of my life. Oh, man. I really like that jump now. I used to have so much trouble with it, and now it's just relatively free. Clean. Net. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. We are cooking today. Bonk. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday indeed. That was scary. All right, floor 8 time. Let's go. Nice. Good. Nice. Sick. Blab. Easy. Let's go. Floor 9 again. 2 9s in one day. Yes, sir. So close together, too, yeah. Probably within an hour of each other. Hey, Derp! Happy Thursday. Yeah, tuned in at the right time. Thank you, GG on 1 meter PV. Try beating 9 instead of falling this time. Yeah, you got it, Snoo. Alright, I'm gonna go into focus mode now. Wish me luck, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God, I failed the same part. Listen to your coach next time. Man. Oh, well. Davey! Happy Thursday. Man. Feels bad. Oh. Oh no, plastic! God damn it. Okay. What did you miss? You missed a floor 9. EK. Happy Thursday to you as well. Yeah, we got our second floor 9 of the day. And we just keep failing the booster jump today. It is exciting, though. They were on different runs, too. It wasn't one of those, like, made it to floor 9, fell down to 8, made it to floor 9 again. We are just getting there. Floor 9 regular over here, exactly. That's the hope anyway. It's so nice. I feel like I've figured out 7 and 8 a lot more. Which is really the key to the success. You get to 7. Get a lot of 6s. I think my overall success rate on 6 today hasn't been great. But getting a lot of them. It's nice being good. Yeah, exactly. No, getting a lot of attempts at 6 though, and then not wasting the ones that get through, is how our day has been. I think we've had 5 or 6 7s so far, and at least, no, 2 of them exactly have gone to 8, and both of those 2 made it to 9. And now if we were to never get to 8 again, I could say, yeah, we have a 100% success rate on 8. And it's a lot more impressive if it's not 1 8 that I got to. Boing. I almost saved that. I held a little bit more, like, more gas than I needed. When I saw that bonk and flipped over, I was actually kind of trying to bonk over... No, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to bonk over to the one on the right. That would have been kind of sick making that save. And I said that earlier, I think before the second floor 9. Didn't jinx myself. Nothing can stop us. We're just playing really well. Boing. Bonk. Bonk. I think the coolest thing for me about those floor 9 runs, I kind of zoomed up there. I'm pretty sure they were like 20, like early 20-minute runs. Maybe like 26 minutes, I think I saw on one of them. I wasn't exactly looking at the time and trying to keep track of that, but it feels like our floor 9s today have been like really fast. We're getting there, and then we're just getting there kind of quickly. Beautiful. How many times have I cleared 11 on Checkpoint Fridays? On the one checkpoint per floor map? If that's what you're asking, 0. Yeah, I have not cleared 11 on checkpoint per floor. I've made it past the jump into the hole 1 time. We are not prepared for 11. We're semi-prepared for 10, but not prepared for 11. What's my opinion on school? Did I like it as a kid? Yeah, I think I liked school. I didn't like homework. The idea that they were like, yeah, we couldn't teach it all to you at school. Take it home with you. That bothered me. Especially since I could perform well on tests without doing homework. But the social aspect was obviously very fun. I've always liked learning new things. I didn't care for history, because history felt very arbitrary to me. Like, learning stories about stuff that happened in the past is cool, but having to memorize random numbers associated with them, less cool. In school, can confirm homework bad, yeah. Lucky to have the best teacher for social studies history, so you like it. I had good history teachers. Like, my high school history teacher was really good. But it didn't change what the subject was. It made it more manageable. I also just don't really care for subjective testing. Like, history questions. A lot of the times they're like, okay, so what caused this? Or why is this a thing? And then if you write down a bullshit answer and you can justify it, like, half the time you'll get partial credit for writing basically nonsense. And I don't like that. That's why I've always liked math and science a lot more. When it comes to math, like, if they write down 2 + 2 and you write 5 because friendship or something like that, like, when I grew up, I remember having 2 things and my friend having 2 things, and then we combined them together and it made 4 things. Like, you don't have to write dumb answers like that. Mothy! Any good runs so far today? Absolutely. Happy Thursday. We've had 2 runs to 9 today. 2 runs to 9. It's been a great day for climbs. Not like the other teachers. Teaches with stories in the present. Okay. Different is hard to explain through text. Fair enough. Had a long-time English sub. For first semester, but now you have the normal one and she's not as good. Oh, that sucks. Nice indeed. Yeah. It's feeling really good. I feel like I kind of unlocked something on floor 7 and 8. Cheers, Twisty. Oh, crap. No, one thing that kind of surprised me was, I have this curse where every time I go in and I practice something in the middle of like runs for a day, I tend to not get back there during runs for the rest of the day. I went and practiced the cone jump on floor 7 today and made it back almost immediately. It's so rare for me to actually be able to put into practice my my practiced things, or put my practice to work, I guess. Yeah. Put my practice into practice. Floor 6, let's go. Good. Good. Beautiful hole. Let's go. No, I knew today was going to be a good day. I had a feeling at the very beginning. And I have not been wrong. What happens if I hit one of those ramp turbos on the ramp? It shoots you backwards, and usually you fly off into like floor 3 if you're lucky. If you're really lucky, you don't fly off the ramp, and you fall back to the previous one. How did I make that without air brake? You don't air brake. Like, air braking is bad on the whole jump. I used to do it all the time, and that's how you get landing bugs. Boing. Not dropping in, but the transition? Yeah, same. I don't know. I think I remember Body saying something about not doing it at some point. Built diff. I have no idea. I feel like landing left side, no air brake, right side air brake is generally the way that I look at it. I landed more middle, so I think I did a like late-ish air brake. Jesus Christ, that was so bad. I had a nose down and still no clip. Yeah, it's, you usually aim right, to be fair. Yeah, if you aim right, air brake is pretty good. I've definitely found, though, that the further left you're aiming, the less air brake you want. Or the later air brake. At least the run's still alive, yeah. I was very scared about that. I think there was definitely a world where I just dead turtled there. Absolutely. No, I think on floor 6, if I make it past hole, the only thing that really ruins my runs a lot is the quack jump. Like, most of the other things I can fail and usually just recover for free. If I fail this, easy recovery. If I fail the next one, it's still a recovery, but I'd have to do beams again. But I don't tend to have difficulty with the beams anymore. Please don't fail it anyway. Okay. Since you asked me nicely. Shit. Anyway. Oh, man. My bad. I thought you said do it anyway. Please demonstrate how easy it is to save it. Is that not what you said? Whoops. Sorry, Net. I'll do better next time. That's what you're talking about? The little nose down in the middle? I don't know. I can't really explain it. But usually if you're partially nose down there and you bump into that, it doesn't lose you speed. And gives you a really smooth landing. Well, if it works, it works. I guess that's the end, right? That's all that we really need to know. Boing. As long as you're going up, exactly. You've been called for dinner? Man, that sucks, because this is going to floor 9. Someone please quack for you. Got you. Focus mode floor. I assume you're talking about 7. Yeah, you said floor 7. Gotcha. Whack! You all got it wrong. Snoo asked what sound a cow makes. Ned got it wrong. Okay, yeah. We'll have to all let him know how wrong he was. Oh, crap. You know, I should focus mode because I said I would. Think your powers might only work when you're subbed. Nice. Only difference is subbed in the moment? Exactly. So when 10, this one. We all know it's impossible to fail the booster jump 3 times in a row. Looks good? Yeah, looks good. No! Ah! What is that bounce? Telling you it's because of you. Did you just show up, Twisty? Because of your focus? I doubt it. Has Body had any good runs recently? I think the run before, like my first floor 9 or something, was that the one that I was chasing Body up? I think we might be able to make it to the pool here. Maybe not, but we'll see. The last few runs you do focus, it always fails. I mean, it's just not guaranteed, right? You can't just assume that because I go into focus mode that I'm gonna be 100% successful. Okay. And we're not being dumb this time. Oh, man. Last time we tried jumping directly to the pool from that one. Let's go. Good save. Now that save was so close to re-turtling though. I was quite scared. Feels good though. get to go back to 4. Oh god, I just had a moment where I felt like I didn't know where I was. That was kind of scary. Beautiful. No, I was this close to like jumping off the right side of the ramp where there just was nothing. That would have been awful. One of these days, I'm gonna end up doing that direct. Gonna go to bed. Good luck, good night. Alright, have a good night, Derp. Thanks for checking in. Next time you see me, I will be a floor 10 gang. You're a believer. I know it. Alright, talk to you later, Derp. Has Zane made it to 10 yet? No. I believe Zane has had 2 or 3 9s? I could be wrong. I know the first time that he ever went to 8, he went to floor 9. So he just completely skipped being floor 8 gang. Well, that was dumb. Oh. Okay. New run, new me. Dippy dipper, here we go again. Nice floor gang. Oh. I was trying to speed run for a second there. That's not gonna happen. Not anymore. That last zigzag that I tried to bail, I wonder if I was wrong about bailing it and I could have gone. I don't think I was. I think it was a good idea to bail. It was not a very clean attempt. But I've definitely done zigzag attempts where they were not clean and it worked anyway. Boing. Wait a minute, is that a new PB you see? Happy Thursday, Edgy. Kinda? Okay, so here's the thing. If you have been here since Tuesday, then yes, it is a new PB. Or if you haven't been here since Tuesday, sorry. On Tuesday, we made it to where our old PB was, but we made the jump onto the circle. And we got an attempt at the final jump of floor 9, and it ended poorly. Yesterday, we got another attempt at the same PB, the final jump to floor 10, ended arguably less poorly. Was there a quack? There was a quack. And many people quacked for you. But yeah, that PB is actually from the quarter pipe jump on 9. Yesterday, we got a very, very fast quarter pipe jump. I think we had something like 235 speed. And we didn't get the gear, so we didn't lose all of it. So that made us go like a half a meter higher than our previous PB. And that's where the new number came up. We're still yet to get floor 10. We're getting there. But we've had 2 floor 9 attempts today. So far. Still have like an hour left to get more. I think if we get another floor 9 attempt, that will be the most floor 9s we've ever gotten in one stream. So that'll be pretty sick. I think it's already the most we've gotten, like, individual runs that have made it to floor 9. Because I'm pretty sure we've had 2 other days where we had 2 9 attempts. But both attempts at 9 were during the same run in those times. I think this is the first time we've had 2 separate runs that started from floor gang different times. Make it to 9. How do I always make those 2? Which 2? Oh, you mean, how do I always get, like, doubled? I think actually both of them were times when I fell, made the snake save, the snake recovery, went back to the end of 7, and then redid 8. Oh wait, no. There was also one, I think, where I fell down, did the end of 8 again, and then went back to 9. Into and out of the cup thing. Are you talking about the very end of floor 2? LeBron? Or popping in very briefly to say hi. Dang, Ratfinks, it's been a little while. Ask if I'm interested in taking part in Sudoku Train 2. DM'd me on Discord. No, I suck at checking there. I rarely do Sudoku anymore, so no worries if not. What day of the week is it? Saturday, Sunday. I guess I could do it on a Saturday. I don't know. How long do I have to think on this? Because you're right, I rarely do Sudoku anymore, and it's because I was kind of Sudoku'd out. And I'm still kind of in that, like, Sudoku'd out feeling. On the other hand, I'm sure there's a lot of cool Fog of War / Yin Yangs that I might have missed out on in the meantime. I'm sure you probably sent me more information over the Discord. Also, I don't know if I said this. Happy Thursday. It's definitely not a no, but I'll have to think about it. DM'd me a link to the forum, so if I'm interested in grabbing a slot, first comes, first serve. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Just like last time. Cool. Yeah, I'll think about it. Thanks for reaching out again. The first one was a lot of fun, so I could definitely see myself doing it again. Boing. Oh man, we failed that jump. I have these moments of like brief PTSD every time we go past a jump that we failed in a previous run. Awesome, no worries. Didn't want me to miss out if I was interested. But as you say, no, I don't do it much these days. Yeah. No stress either way. Take care. You'll be back when you have time. Sounds good. Have a good day. No, the last one was fun. I'll have to look into the details on this next one. Why do birds fly south for the winter? Because it's too far to walk. Kind of like that one. Boing. Up. All right, floor 6. Going fast today? Yeah, kinda, right? Like a very low 11-minute floor 6 is pretty fast for me. No! Go down, go down, go down. What a save. Holy cow. That was so crazy. Do I know the beer nuts? The difference between beer nuts and deer nuts? One of them is... One of them's $1.50 and one of them is just under $1. Close. Okay. Beer nuts is a nut mix you can find at bars, usually for a couple dollars. Deer. Oh, you misspelled too. You were also close. Boing. Alright, back up we go. What a crazy save to 5. My fall reminded me of a hazard save. Sure. Yeah, why not? Oh my god. No! No, 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 no! Ah. Reminded again, yeah. Yeah. That wasn't great. We go again. Man. Struggling with that first beam this run. Every time you come in, you end up seeing a big fall. That wasn't that big of a fall, right? It's just a floor 6. Boing. Oh, it was that big. I don't know. Correlation ain't causation. True. Speaking of big falls, look at that one. Man. Huge fall. How are we ever going to recover? I think like 3 people, not including you, hit floor 6 in this chat. Not including me. Probably. I mean, I'm assuming... I haven't checked, but I would guess Body, Zesh, Zane, Chris... Actually, that's already 4. Are probably in here? I don't know. There's a lot of floor 6ers. So for most of us, that's a big fall. Okay. Whose body? Whose body? This guy. Only the person that I think is most likely to finish the map next. I think body will be the 11th deep dip 2 finisher. His PB right now is like right at the end of floor 15. Very good. I'm gonna be 12th then? It could be Gunna. If Gunna ever puts the time in. When did Chris start? I think Chris started around the same time that I did. Maybe I'm wrong, but... No, Chris is really good too. He's just been focusing more on practice floors lately than actual attempts, which is a very valid way of practicing the map. I have the dedication not many have. True. Won't deny that. We definitely have a lot of dedication. Boing. But I think big falls are relative, right? And since this time we're talking about big falls for me, I don't think start of floor 6 really qualifies anymore. It lost me 10 minutes. Should go and practice just the ice slide, and after, so when you get past in a real run, you'll be ready. Yeah, that's the idea behind Chris's practicing strategy. Once he eventually gets a run all the way up there, he'll be ready. Six is a third of the way up there, isn't it? Basically, yeah, there are kind of 18 floors, including 0 in the end. So getting to floor 6, having completed 0 to 5, would be about a third of the way up there. So yeah, I guess falling a third of the tower is pretty big. To be honest, I think even like 3 or 4 jumps further into floor 6 though would make me change my tune. Feels bigger than it is for me. Yeah, definitely. But the funny thing is, it doesn't really have to do with height. It has to do with distance into tower for me. So like failing the beam on floor 6 doesn't feel like that far. But if I make it past the beams and past the hole and fall down from there, that feels a lot further. To me, anyway. Isn't that height, though? Not necessarily. Like, right now I'm further in, and I just dropped down. Now I'm further in, and I'm further down right now. There's a lot of different spots where you jump down in the tower, or, like, horizontally. Checkpoint, then. Skill check. Kinda. I think if I get past the hole, like that, the beams, the red boosters, and the hole, if I get past that on floor 6, it's like, nice, I made it. And that's when a real run begins for me. When I get past the hard stuff in a floor, that's what makes it further. Feel further, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I definitely agree though. Like, it is a far fall if you just look at it relative to like how far a lot of people have made it up the floor or up the map. Since most people gave up before reaching it to floor 3, then yeah, definitely a far fall. For most people. Who's made it up the furthest up the floor? What do you mean? In chat right now? Or are you talking about like in general? Because people have finished the map. Rip. Who's made it to the furthest up floor 6? Everybody, I guess. Like, I don't think any of the people who have made it to 6 have not made it to 7. Darky used to be in that club where his PB was Quack, but boing, boing. Sploosh. And Alada finished the tourist edition, exactly. And Alada's made it the first step deep dip out of all of us. Did not think I'd make that, me neither. Until I started getting like a boost up. But even then, I feel like it took a good amount of car control to balance on the beam and like fall back down to the ice in the right way. It kind of feels good when everything goes exactly as planned, though. Because that was exactly what I wanted from that save. Oh yeah, what is the tourist version? Do you care to explain Analata, or should I? I haven't played it. There we go. Map by Bacon Patroller. It's like a tree climbing version of the map. From what I understand, there's ramps that you like that have been placed in and around the map. And instead of having to do hard jumps, you just drive up, right? Did it even save time over resetting or just style points? I mean, maybe not. That part takes me like 2.5 minutes. But I think it probably did. I don't think it took me 2 minutes to make that save. Oof. That is so sad. Made it past the ice slide for the second time. Couldn't stop. But yeah, from what I understand of the tourist version, it's a version where if you drive carefully, you cannot fall. Like, it still has no checkpoints, but you have to drive carefully up like a much easier ramp. Okay, so because of the delay, I assume you're talking about the one right there in the background. With the head inside of it. Right there in the background on the left. Indeed. You're asking how I make it as often as I do? The The entire key to that jump is jumping higher than you think is necessary so that you have the space to release in the air and control where your car is going to go. I definitely don't get it every single time, but I have a lot of consistency there. It all has to do with air control. That's the key on that one. And I think I explained that last time too, but when I first started doing that, I was trying to jump in a way where I could basically full speed it, and it would just aim me perfectly into the hole. That does not work very well. I turn more left, which sends me further up the ramp and gets me more height. And then if I release gas in the air, I get less height and I start going lower. And I just time that and do enough release gas releases to get my car to go exactly the correct height. And as long as you aim in the right spot and do that, you're pretty much fine. It's definitely something that becomes easier the more you do it, for sure. I could cop out and say I do it by feel now. It's like Zeep-Kissed, arms up, except way harder. Maybe? I don't know too much about Zeep-Kissed. In Zeep-Kissed, if you're in the air and you hold down gas, does it make it so that you keep accelerating as quick as possible in the air? Makes you float in the air longer. Kinda. The important thing in Trackmania to keep in mind is that if you are in the air on a jump and you release gas, you will start slowing down more. Are you leaving, Zane? Have a good night. Oh, I mean, okay, so yeah, obviously there's no engine, but so I guess there's no gas button? On Trackmania Exchange. Yeah. Then I have no idea. There's a comment on the Deep Dip 2 tourist version that explains it nicely. It's the idiot-proof version of the map. Took you 2 days to complete. Yeah. Was it only 2 days? I feel like you were coming in here a lot talking about getting impatient. Alright, Davey, I assume you were saying bye to Zane, right? You might have also just been leaving at the same time and separately saying bye. Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure I wasn't just ignoring you and not saying goodbye. Maybe took more time, but the time you sat down and decided to really go for it, you got it. That makes sense. How many falls, though? Were you keeping track, Analata? Less falls than me. I'll say that for sure. Definitely didn't fall 18,000 times. "4 hours green timer," but you didn't have one. A fall counter, you mean? Boing. I think you only have like 300 or 400 falls. Yeah, I think that's probably how much I have in like a day. Actually, no, that's probably not true anymore. I'm gonna check that on Sunday if I remember. Or I could just check it when I get off today. I can look at the VOD and keep track of what the number was at the end. +500 attempts. I don't know how you can have that many attempts with so few falls. Because it counts resetting as a fall. Could you even fall that much in 2 days? You can if you fall on floor 1 and 0 a lot. You don't get it, but those are your numbers. Fair enough. Thank you. Nice recovery. I appreciate it. It was a kind of nice recovery. Swing. What does the floor count mean? That is how many floors I've fallen. So if I were to fall down from floor 6 to floor 5 right now, it would add 1 to the counter. If I fell down from floor 6 here to floor 0, it would add 6 to the counter. If I were to click respawn right now and start back at the beginning, it would add 6 to the counter. If I were to fall down, but only fall down to some other spot on floor 6, it would add 0 to the floor counter, while adding 1 to the fall counter. Boing! It was an awesome experience being able to lose all your progress and go again. Don't I know it? Too relatable. The oops moments, exactly. Swing. Me? Honestly, much worse than getting over it? Yeah, probably. I don't know, though. Getting over it seems... Well, I guess once you get used to the control scheme is probably fine. I have never built a map, though, if that's what you were asking. Building a map means validating a map. Validating a map means crossing a finish line. Whack! Let's go. 10 to the 99 times harder than getting over it. That is more numbers than we can imagine. Finally, you've been at one. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna focus. Well, that was scary. Good. Gross. There we go. God, good save. Quack the second. Oh crap, what time is it? Oh wait, no, I can see it right there. It's 4:15. Oh man. Whoa. Dumb. Okay. Still 7. Cool. Spooky. But it works. Crap. Oh, that's dead. All right. No, we have enough time for one more. We have enough time for one more. Are we still focused out of existence? Yeah. I was trying to focus, but focus didn't pay off that time. What are you talking about? When you say DM, do you mean default movement? Because that literally has no chance of doing anything there. Oh, Sushi redeemed hydrate. Clearly that's why we were, There you go. Cheers, Sushi. Yeah, no. If it would have had a chance to save, we would have done it. But default movement doesn't do anything there. Rip. Yeah, it might look like default movement should do something, since I think you can get your car tilted sideways. But it's impossible to save that. How did I learn of Deep Dip 2? I had been watching Virtual for years. So when Deep Dip 2 got announced and came out, I was there. I was a viewer. Hey, body. Welcome back, I think? Or is this the first message? I think... If it's the first message, happy Thursday. I know you were here earlier for the bingo. It's been a good day, though. Really solid session. Boing. Nice. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Boing. No, I definitely wish that my floor 9s would have been more fruitful, but what are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. Been a while since I watched that. All right. That's what happens when you go too low, net. Haven't watched it since you were in college. I think I started watching it a year or so ago and got like halfway through. I think I'm on season 3 or something. Won't spoil. Oh, no. Started watching again. Started rewatching. Sorry. I've watched the entire thing. I was just saying the last time that I started watching it. Yeah. Oh, Twisty. You know what it probably is? If you respawn at the very beginning, it doesn't count it as a fall. That might be what it is. Yeah. You were gonna say Ozai and Aang get married to mess with me? Wait, you don't remember that part? I remember that part. A lot of respawns in the start. I think the first couple jumps are close enough to height where, like, if you fail, like, the first jump or the second jump, it doesn't count it as a fall. I'm pretty sure it only counts a fall if you make it up the cone. I could be wrong, though. Didn't watch until Korra existed, so you gotta see them back to back. I've never watched Korra. I've heard there's some cool stuff in it. Weren't able to ever get into Korra. Wasn't there just like a lot more focus on dumb romance? Felt too late, as in like they made it too late after. OG was better than Korra, and you don't have any rose-tinted glasses in the way of that judgment. Yeah. I just feel like Aang is a better main character. Having absolutely no reason to say that, aside from what I've heard from other people. I just feel like the Avatar the quality of the Avatar is going to influence heavily the quality of the show. You agree with that sentiment? Feel like character developments would inexplicably backpedal in Korra? Oh, weird. Themes were very inconsistent with the original franchise and the audience expectations. Sure, it was good, but not for you. Oh, you just mean the themes like in Korra were very different based on the themes in the original. Gotcha. Anything past the first water jump counts as a fall? Okay. Cool. Good to know. Boing. You'd give a specific example to elaborate, but you don't want to spoil. Semi-specific. You don't remember much of the plot. Did stick around through 2 seasons because you wanted to like it, yeah. Those are always really rough when you really want to like a show and then just can't bring yourself to like it. You don't mind at this point. Yeah, I know. Like, you get over it, but I feel like there's a lot of those kinds of shows where, because shows aren't for everybody, when you have a show that is like critically acclaimed and people like seem to unanimously love it, then you watch it and you're like, oh, why? I can imagine it feeling really bad to be one of the people who didn't really like Breaking Bad. I'm sure that person exists out there. And like, imagine everybody hyping this show up as like one of the greatest TV shows ever made, and then watching it and you're like, I just don't get it. Acting is kind of meh. Like, I mean, I'm not one of those. I loved Breaking Bad. I've watched it like 2 or 3 times, but if you're saying that there are I haven't seen it. What are you talking about? Korra? Oh yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't really care about spoilers for that for me, but sushi. Let me get that in a second here. Watching me in free cam much better. Surely. Cheers. Dr. IQ, happy Thursday. Do I really think for a series like Breaking Bad, it is hard to understand why some people wouldn't like it? No. No, there are definitely aspects of it, like, I feel like a lot of the supporting cast, especially with Breaking Bad, the acting was kind of, like, not great. I know there were a lot of complaints about, like, Walt's family. And then, like, the themes in general. Like, I can understand people not wanting to watch a show like that. It's a really good one. I think it's a really good show, and if people that were worried about the themes gave it a chance, I imagine they'd probably like it. I obviously not everybody's going to like everything, though. That's the whole thing. Alright, talk to you later, Net. Rough thing is that Korra has a weird thing learned some lesson at the end of season 1, the first episode of season 2. She's like forgotten the entire thing. Okay. Like season 1, she learns that the power of friendship is good, and then like season 2 forgets that she should depend on her friends. That kind of dumb thing. It is a show about meth. Yeah, I guess that's true. But is it though? There's there is that quote where that Walt says at some point during Breaking Bad. He's not in the meth business. He's in the empire business. It's not really that much a show about meth. It's a show about a good guy, like, breaking free of the chains of society and doing what he wants instead of what is expected of him. I'm sure you are, Twisty. Sure you are. Alright. Don't have time for another run, so let's go practice. It was a good run. It was a good run. Walt's family sucked. Not a lot of nothing scenes. First watch was amazing, one of the best, but you try to rewatch, couldn't get through it. I've rewatched it. I don't think I've had that problem, but yeah, I don't know. What's wrong with his son? Cerebral palsy or something? I don't know. MS? So easy, yeah. Oh. Damn, so close. Don't be a meanie, not everyone can get to 15. I think he was saying so easy because I got it like 3 times in a row. No! That's sad. Real run? No. This is me practicing the final jump again. Oh, what would I do if that happens in a real run? Oh, what would I do if that happens in a real run? Suck, can't believe I'm not floor 10 yet, what a loser. Thanks, body. I think from here you can just jump down to there. You would jump down to the right to this platform. How's my ice 360? I don't know. Let me... 82 crafting, let's go. Actually, let me get to it first. You would take extreme offense for me. For a regular player, this would be the most difficult trick to... Which one? Did they find a cut on 10? Yes. Instead of doing the normal part... Instead of doing that, they bounce over to this... and then go back up here, down there, and just do the end. The 360? 360 is pretty tough, yeah. What's my favorite movie of all time? Probably Pulp Fiction. I really like that. I think they bounce off of this, like, they go bonk off that. Yeah, you can just watch the sector run, though. It's a really cool skip. You don't like questions like that? You have movies for each genre. Swing. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That is a good one. Now that's a very good choice for a favorite movie. But yeah, you're right. Favorite for each genre would be a fair question. Oh man, almost hit that booster. You like Interstellar? I don't think I've watched that all the way through. I started watching it at my sister's house. It was all right. Oh. All right. Whoops. Let's play with the Ice 360. I feel like doing some Ice 360. Inception's a good one. Interstellar is peak. How have I not finished it? I'm not a big McConaughey fan. Maybe that's why. Worth it no matter who I'm a fan of, I guess. But if you don't really like Matthew McConaughey and the movie is Matthew McConaughey in space, like, I think that's a pretty good argument to not be interested. Like, if someone said, yeah, I hate Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta, probably not going to recommend Pulp Fiction to them, even though I really like the movie. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that I should like it because of that. I was like, not sure about that one. You don't even know the actors, yeah. Fair enough. Whew. Hot take, the famous crying scene is super pushed and doesn't feel relatable to you. The whole movie doesn't work. Yeah. I don't know. Very... Are you gonna go Rick and Morty on us here? Is it? It's just a... It feels like a kind of basic time travel movie. You just don't like it because you don't understand the movie. I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't like Interstellar if I watched it. I am just saying that I don't really like Matthew McConaughey, who is the main actor of the movie. So I probably wouldn't care for the movie that much. Whew. Dang. Trying to do that the intentional way is kind of weird. Or the intended way. No, I know. I know what you're talking about. And I think anyone who has watched the movies knows. What are you saying? Would you skip that part if you say intended way? Yes. Let me show you the next time. Next time I get Ice 360 here, I will show you that, the way that I normally do that. Instead of doing this as an ice slide, which is how you're supposed to do it, you're supposed to ice slide around that. Get your back tires off, and then just hold left in gas. Oh. Good luck with that, Twisty. I imagine that's either going to be... No, that's probably going to just be hard. Regardless, right? Whew. That was funky. Man, I keep getting that. That's not how you want to do it. Gonna be difficult, but it's Indiana, so not the best players. Okay, fair enough. Alright. I'm gonna get the ice slide one more time here. And then we're gonna find someone to raid. Man. Of course, as soon as I say something. Hope I'm streaming, you're streaming in one day and decide to. I mean, maybe, but as soon as somebody asks me to raid them, it highly disincentivizes me from ever raiding them. Because I don't really like raiding people when it feels like they're just watching in the hopes of getting raided. Please never raid you. Well, now that you say it that way, I have no choice but to raid you. Let's go! Okay. We did it! Swing! Yeah, I'm still kind of unsure as to how this trick works. I think going higher up is the trick. There we go. I did it! Said you weren't asking. I know. Definitely sounded like it, though. Honestly, the fact that you brought it up is the main problem. Boing. Alright. GG, guys. Starting to stream with little to no viewer interaction is awful. Don't think you'll ever stream again? It is tough. It's kind of dumb that you said it now that you're thinking about it. Little bit, but it happens. Alright. I don't think I've rated this person. Nope, not in the last 30 days anyway. Cool. See you for Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. I had some good Floor 9 runs today. I had some Floor 9 runs. They weren't good Floor 9 runs. They were good runs. They were kind of shitty when it came to the Floor 9 part. Glad I have people to talk to, for sure. It's so much nicer. Alright, see you all later. Peace.